Should be live here. Happy Monday. We're going to be answering some Discord stuff. Then we're going to be reviewing some contributor code live on stream. And then I'll see what I do from there. Kind of a slow Monday. Kind of a slow Monday for me. Puffer's been going well, though. Been trying to put more time into the promo on X. It's been going decent. But I do need to get back to doing some code. Alright, I created a gem env. How do I wrap this with Puffer to vectorize? Callables. List of callables. Extreme selection env. Is your environment class? Let's see. We'll get you started. Order in increasing perf order. You can use R native vectorized API where light boost currently bit harder should be. That in Python big perf. There we go. Gotta be providing quality user support here. Quality user support. Where are these PRs? What did this guy even do? Well, this one's a new env. We don't even have like an existing. All right, let's see. We had a couple other ones that we had a couple other ones to review as well, and then 2 PRs is the main thing. Also happy to get people onboarded to Puffer if you're interested in contributing stuff. Happy to do that now as well. Where did this go? Somebody was asking about like an env that wasn't training well with Puffer. I thought it was this guy. Well, I'm not seeing it here. He'll post again after he makes some progress, I'm sure. Let's get the 2 PRs going. We have Connect 4 fixes, and I think Go as well. Massive speed boost. Very solid. Well, I'm sure that they're PR'd anyways, so let's go check them on the GitHub. Not this. Perfect. So some substantial changes to Connect 4 here. I'm going to... Oops. All right. I think since Jake is not around in person for this, I will have this recording, but also so he doesn't have to like watch back a recording, I'll just start a proper review here. Changes. I swear, did the UI for this shit get way worse? Oh no, you have... Yeah, you can comment at each spot. Perfect. So we'll just do that. So we got P0, P1, okay. Some minor stuff up top. Player pieces, env pieces. Position mask. Okay, he renamed some stuff. Probably because he wanted to make mask a function. Create a piece mask. What? Bitstring ones are not redundant. I mean, the bitmask ones are not redundant. We change valid move to invalid move. Maybe this was just easier. Play. Mask. Or, wait. What the heck is this? Isn't this redundant? Let me just... Yeah, one of the great things for ChatGPT is making sure I'm not actually insane. Yep. Fine. This is fine. Presuming this logic is correct. Yeah, I prefer these not being one-lined. I've gone back and forth on this one a bunch, but I do think it's actually substantially better to not one line. Diagonal, okay, both diagonals, cool. Vertical, turn false. Okay, this is clean. What on earth? An algorithm I haven't heard of before. Variant form relies on zero sum. Oh, okay. I'm not going to attempt to understand algorithm at this point, but sure. Okay. I can't actually tell. Wait. This is bizarre logic, right? Yeah, this is bizarre. We gotta do this out. I think what I'm gonna do is, unless Jake shows up, I'm gonna leave all these comments for, you know, purposes of giving feedback on stuff, but then I'm just gonna do the merge myself. So I don't just, like, be nitpicking stuff and delaying things. I'll just do it and I'll make the fixes, unless he shows up. Break ties. Oh, I should also post in the Discord that I am live here. And then what is this? If invalid, continue. Yeah, this is good. Cool. Compute and move. So yeah, this function is redundant, right? Unique hash for this game state. What? Oh, I see what he means by... This isn't really a hash. Oh, this is like... Well done there. Got rid of all this. Okay, so here's the core algorithm. There's like some minor spacing stuff I'm not going to nitpick. It's mostly preference anyways. This looks like... I might have to look at the tie breaking in this. There might have to be something with breaking ties. And we have got compute observation. Skip the sentinel row. Okay. It's fine. I think the most useful thing for Jake here is going to just to be, when I merge this, to have my diff on this. So he'll get to review my review. And if I inevitably break it in the process, then, well, bad on me. Okay, I see how this is. Finish game. Does he not call add? Wait, what? Oh, on done? If invalid move. I think he's missing a log here. Might be missing a log here. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. Environment action. I would like to see, Oh, env action just means opponent AI action. Okay, this is fine. I'd probably space this stuff a little differently. The code is good, though. It's like minor, minor, minor. I actually haven't figured out how I like to space stuff fully in C yet. I definitely don't want to add... Okay, there is no blank line between these. Good. Yeah, I haven't figured out entirely. It's a little weird. In Python, right, you have, like, the space after the def is your line space. But with the brace, you get tempted to add yet another space. I don't know. That's being uber pedantic, though. The stuff I already covered was more important. Already, this is very clean, though. This is like, 9.5 out of 10 clean. I'm mainly just looking for things to nitpick, to give some amount of useful feedback. Yeah, so there's a to-do here that just didn't get done. That's fine. Do you add client stuff in this? Yeah, okay, so he didn't change client stuff, so there's nothing to review here. This is mostly reasonable. I think I actually messed with this for loading the textures. Anyways. Renamed some stuff. Set this to 0. And we're good. We merge this in. I didn't check that he PR'd it to the right branch. That was risky. I should be doing that to make sure people don't actually accidentally PR to main. That'd be bad. Let's actually fix this stuff, right? And let's test his PR. I'm in a bit of a tired Monday, though. Ran a pretty hard half marathon yesterday, and it just, like, wiped me. It's annoying. A couple months ago, I wouldn't even be breaking a sweat with that, hardly. Yeah. There's our nice PR. I think even before we mess with this, let's see speed test. I keep forgetting to commit the fast mode for the compilation, right? Want to get involved and contribute? Any recommendations on where we can get involved if we're familiar with RL, but not too familiar with all the existing environments and tasks? It depends on what side that you want to contribute on. A lot of the posts I've made on X are targeted towards, like, engineering side people who are trying to, like, do something on Eng side to get experience with AI. So, like, I give these people tasks on improving environments and, like, seeing how environments have to be built to make them good work with RL, and then I slowly move people into experiments. If you have more experiment side background and you want to help us with baselines on stuff, basically you just would need to have, like, a GPU or whatever. They're pretty darn fast. You can help on that. There is core stuff as well. I generally reserve that for people who've been contributing for a bit, just because there's a little bit more to onboard there. But yeah, either M side or experiment side, I'm happy to get you started. Just post a little about, like, what you're interested in doing, and I'll get you something to work on with it. We definitely appreciate the help. Looking to onboard lots of new people. There's only so much I can do on this alone. There we go. I messed this up? Yeah. Maybe both. Working on tools for AI agents for game QA. Are you at, like, model or something? Curious to make some experiments for that specifically. Yeah, I see. So, interesting. Probably the best thing you can do for that then. You answered my question on Discord. Thanks a bunch. I'll answer questions live as well. Regression games. Okay. Let me see. It's funny that there are a few companies doing this now. So here's the deal with companies, right? If you want to contribute like test M's like this as open source environments for Puffer, I will help you with that for free, and I will get you started on that for free. If you want like more detailed stuff on closed source stuff for just your company, then we have extended support packages. But if you are okay with like making M's on that side, that can be used more broadly for research as well as for your company, then I can get you started on that. Does that sound good? Because I've got some pretty good ideas of how you would do this stuff. There's some like really good stuff you can do with this that I think would help your tech stack tremendously. The initial thing I'll tell you with this is what I would suggest that you do is you make like a representative sample game that has either that has some bugs or that you think will probably have some bugs. You make it as an ultra high performance environment, and then you use this as a test case for your own tools and your own methods, so that you have a very, very fast way of trying out new methods and stuff, that you can then use those methods on slower M's in your plugins, in whatever. That's the way I would go about it. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Yep. So again, it's like, if you want that test M to be public and open source, I'll help you with it completely. No charges. If you want that to be an internal thing, then you're going to get more minimal support on that, right? Open source, name of the game here. Explore some reward functions that geared towards exploration and bug finding versus winning. Yeah, and you can absolutely do that. And Puffer is a really good spot to do that in, because the focus on performance means that you're going to be able to get tens of billions of samples per GPU per day on your test env. So basically that will allow you to automate all of your methods exploration, right? So whatever ideas you might have for your main thing, right, for your main tech, you'll be able to try that out ultra fast in Puffer. I'll show you how some of our M's are actually. I just reviewed this Connect 4M. So here's Connect 4 in with like a nice scripted opponent in, how long is this? 350 lines of C. We've got more substantial ones as well. We got a .gg. So this MOBA here, which has some like very basic agents running live, this is like 2,000-ish lines. So it really doesn't take a ton in order to get a fairly sophisticated like game prototype thing for what you're interested in. Cool thing about running them on web is you can show you can put demos right online, right? Sounds good. I'll check it out. Were you in C-Sale? Don't think we overlapped. Met some others from there. Yeah, I was. I just graduated this past spring. Check out existing M's. See if I have ideas. Yeah, there are a lot of them. They're all in dev environments / Ocean. Ocean's first party. I was in Boston for a fair bit. I mean, I was mostly just there, like, working on stuff. I didn't do a ton of, events and stuff around campus, so. Also was, like, traveling a bunch between stuff. IPRI in 2019. Okay. Yeah. Let me know how that goes. Regression looks cool. QA is definitely a spot for RL in games. I think you're also gonna see NPC AI and stuff like that for sure. Lots of nice applications in games. Originally, I was gonna make Puffer a company just for games, but ultimately, I decided that I wanted it to be broader, and I really wanted it to just be general purpose RL tools for advancing the space, and then provide stuff to all the different people that are building specifically for individual domains. Let's see how fast Connect 4 is. That's acceptable. Gotta head out. Send messages in Discord as I have questions. Yeah, Discord or streams, I try to answer. Just at me if I miss something, right? I try to answer either on stream or Discord, just about everything. See you around. Thanks for dropping by. 243K. It's probably good enough, right? I think that's probably good enough. We'll see how it holds up. I think it'll be like a bit shy of 1 million. We'll see. Let's go pull up that review that I just did. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go make all the changes that I suggested. Got a new env now, looking to call emulated from my custom env. Do I have to wrap my Gymnasium env with emulation? Yes, if you're not using our native API, then you have to wrap with emulation. What that emulation layer does is it's going to flatten your observations. It will give you the ability to unflatten them right before you need them. Same with actions. This allows us to do everything faster. There's no loss of generality. It's going to make a couple other optimizations as well, including that like emulation attribute. So it's literally just a one-line wrapper, and it keeps compatibility with Gymnasium as too. So Gymnasium Puffer env is still a Gymnasium env. It just has some extra stuff that's injected into it. That was kind of the secret sauce that started Puffer. Not so secret. But hey. Should I... Did it eat your message? YouTube might have eaten your message. If you have like a Python env, that's already a gymnasium env, you may as well just keep it like that for now. Try out Puffer with our emulation API a bit, and then if you want to go high perf, right, the stuff you're seeing now, this is how you go real high perf. And then you go to basically unlimited data, which is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna save a few function calls. Should I implement the env using gym, or should I use your native API? Is there a simple example like the gymnasium go left env? We don't have like trivial examples for native API because like there's a little bit of additional boilerplate that's going to be required to make stuff really fast, just inherently because like we go from Python to Python and optionally to C, so there's going to be binding code across languages, right? We do have examples. Our examples are on the level of we have Pong, we have like Snake, we've got Breakout, multi-agent, single agent. These are like the level of examples that we have. But they all kind of have the same very simple Python binding, and then like essentially a glorified header file with an extra loop in it in Python. I think those are probably the best place to start here. Let me link them to you. Let me link you. Cool little company from this guy. Oh, A16Z guys. Yeah, these are absolutely types of people I would like to know. I don't know. Maybe there's some stuff they will want with Puffer. Why am I on X? Freaking addictive website. When I was trying to find you code. Alright, so here is Ocean. Ocean is first party, right? And then something like Pong probably is pretty decently polished. So like you can see Pong.py is just tiny. It's literally just like a binding. And then you got SciPong. This is your Python. It's a little chunkier, but really it's just like this is a header file because Python needs headers. And here's just like function def. And we do this little shenanigans here where we run a bunch of environments single thread so that they run in pure C. We've got a little trick for that. And then all the core logic of the game is in this .h file, which is 300 lines. I will link you this. This is about the level of stuff you're going to want to be, comfortable with if you want to go super, super fast with Vec. With Puffer first party M's. And if anything is confusing there, let me know, because I'm trying to make it easier and easier. C is not required. Any other fast, low-level language will work. We like C because it compiles nicely to WASM. You could use C++, you could use Zig or whatever else is trendy. If you want pure performance, Python is probably good enough. You probably don't need to go all the way to C. It's just really nice that you can render stuff on the web because you can compile to WebAssembly. So we kind of just try to meet you at whatever level of perf you're willing to, put the work in to get. We try to like give you the best on your investment. This is just a mistake, right? Death or opponent one or... Yeah, this is just a mistake. Unless I'm really dumb. So this should just be one other pieces. Like this. Put this like here, right? Probably like this. And then we'll do this for now, and then we'll see if logging... Actually, is he missing logs here? Wait. We do finish game. Oh no, you got it. I think he got it, right? Finish game, because the set's done. Scores equal the reward. Invalid move. I gotta ask him if this is treating draws as losses. I don't want to mess with the dynamics though for now. Oop. Would I mess up here? Right, you don't need this anymore. There's no way I made it slower by doing that. There's just no way. Dude, what? How? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to think what the heck I could have even done. Nah, that's gotta be me running this on, on this machine that I'm using for streaming. If I do 03, what happens? Dude, I don't know sometimes. That's freaking cursed. Let me see, what the heck did I even do that could have changed perf, like, at all? Is it this? What the heck? How's that faster? Wait, mask? How? What? Uh, Excuse me? How is that possibly any faster? It's an extra operation, isn't it? That's crazy. It's crazy that is a thing. Oh wait, no, it's or equal like this. Hold on. That's kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. This extra addition somehow makes it faster. By a lot. Yeah. Alright, so very minor edits then in that case. Really didn't change very much. I think in C you do this, right? Any other very small things I can fix? Yeah, this is fine. We'll try this. Be very surprised if this changes anything. Okay. Do something like this. Then we've got this section. I'm just gonna do something like this. And I think we are good. Fine. I haven't decided whether I like this or this more in C. Not nitpick it. I think you do this as well. Let's see. Am I wrong about that? Whatever. I think because you don't have dock strings, this is good. It's fine. We got these frees. Copied logs. Tempted to put this down in the client code here, right? I'm tempted to do this. Looks good. Whatever. Good enough. 397 lines, under 400. No member. Yo, I'm available for questions once you get to go. Thanks. Yeah, Spencer, as soon as I fix this Connect 4 shenanigans. Player position. Player position, env position. This does not exist, my friend. What do you rename it to? Player pieces. I thought we got changes to this the .sci file, didn't we? Did you just forget to commit something? I'm very confused. No, he did right here. Wait, position. Player position. Isn't it player pieces, not position? It's gotta be pieces, right? Yeah, he just forgot to rename. It's fine. No biggie. That's good. Nice build. That looks cool. We have a delay here, right? Yeah, so if I do... Ooh. There's some leaks. I think the leaks are in the network though, right? Should be done with this in not very long. Okay, no errors on perf test. Interactive has some errors. So what do we do here? This is free default. Net. Cool. Okay. Much more reasonable of a game. Leaks are free weights. Okay. And then those are the normal RayLib leaks, so we are good. We are good. Might need a little bit of perf opt. $10 milli. Let's train a little policy. Oh, that's not bad. Look at that. 200k. 1% EMP time. Looks good to me. Yeah, little policy. Just small, right? Small policy. Small policy, big batch. Can be made faster than this as well, I'm sure. Takes longer to train now as well. A little bit. All right, we'll train a policy in a bit since I think Spencer's still here. We'll commit this for now, and I'll review his go, and then I'll come back to training policies. Let me just whoops. .c. Or tweaks. Let's do Jake. I think I got the right Jake here, right? Let me make sure I'm at in the right Jake. Where'd Jake go? There you go. All right, code review for Go. Go is going to be a little more complicated. A little more complicated. Let's see how this is going. Holy. All right. Okay, but this includes everything. So we've got the .ini. We've got this added to setup. You want me to do a review in GitHub as well, Spencer? I can do a text review if you want, or I can just do it here, up to you. I'll do both for you. Why not? Why not we do both? You cool with just doing it live? Yeah, sure, I'll just do it live if you prefer. I just didn't know if you wanted to have, like, comments to look back through. We can just do live. And you can either make tweaks or I can make them, I don't care. Let me see. So you added config. What's config say? Reasonable looking config. It's going to go way faster with more M's. We'll see whether that destabilizes stuff or not, but it'll go faster once you do this. Probably actually won't even need recurrent with Go because it's fully observed. We'll see about that though. Okay, added binding. These files are no longer going to be needed because of the new build ocean system. Like, you know, build web, build local. These are just included now. I don't see you linking anything else, so we should be good there. Right now, we can watch VOD again. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll just do it live then. That'll be easier anyways. Like, this ain't no Jira. Let me make this not be covered by my camera. There we go. Okay, so we've got Python bind, a lot of boilerplate. Chunky struct, let's see. Short, probably fine. Gotta be careful with the action type here. Potentially, if this isn't handled, this can break some stuff, but that's on me, not on you. I'm just saying stuff as I see it. I don't care if you forget to, like, delete a thing here and there. I'm just pointing stuff as I see it. Group. Oh, because it's a capture group. Okay, that's fine. Okay, ton of stuff. That's just boilerplate. Got M's, client, logs, num M's, very standard. This. Float Comey. Some of the types on these are a little interesting. Like last capture position. Not sure about all these args, but this is, again, I need to understand the Go game better for this. Yeah, you just copied this template, perfect. Got slicing in here, perfect. I'm thinking of changing these from ND array, CNP ND array to memmap types. That might give us better type checking, but don't worry about that. I'll do it if I need to. Log buffer. Okay, you just added everything. I don't know about this last capture position, why this is included. Maybe there's a reason for this. Init, standard loop, standard step, standard render, standard close. We also probably need to call, like, I have kind of punted on this. We need to be better about calling the free methods in Python, because this doesn't actually free everything, I don't think. We need to actually call, like, the free go method or whatever. No big deal for now. We have ways of doing that as well that are, like, cooler. There's a cool way that you can allocate, like, all the memory for an env, such that you can just call free on the struct, and it'll free, like, all the intermediate buffers as well. Been thinking about using that more. Here's your go.c file. Okay, no policy integrated yet, but you added some extra logic for a mouse input for user. Yep, this is the correct place to put it. Good job there. Looks good. I'll get to the big one in a second. Go.pi should just be small, right? Yeah, pretty much just exactly as we had it before. You added the setup, and we're good. All right, so the main thing is go.h. Move myself for this. It's properly. Okay. So all this code is getting PR'd at once, right? Which means I can actually just view file. Perfect. Convention, but I usually like to put the non-standard libraries at the bottom and also add a space. Okay, you got your defines. These are good. Directions. Yep, pre-allocated, good. I actually don't know why I've been using pound defines for everything instead of consts. I don't know. We'll see about that. This is copied, right? Yeah, this is just, you added a couple things to it. Games played, but this is good. So group. This is what they're called in Go, right? Generic name, but I think this is what they're called in Go, so it's fine. Ooh, int parent. What the heck? Uh-oh. Did you reinvent a linked list? Let me think. Well, let's see what you did here. Groups. You kind of reinvented linked lists, but it's actually kind of fine. Yeah, I'm fine with this. You reinvented, Ooh, actually, wait, does this work? I'm gonna have to see how this works, like how you... If you have to, like, update parents and stuff. Because you did reinvent a linked list, but depending, this could just be fine. Union groups. What does it mean to find the start of a group? I don't know what it means to find the start of a group, because this is like this recursive thing, right? This is like this recursive thing. So I don't know what it means to find the start of a group. Like, is there such a thing? It's kind of funny, because it's like... Position 1 is 2, you return. if the group rank is less than the other group rank, then you reparent, add the size, and you add the liberties. Get the parent and the liberties at any spot. It's just to track one node that keeps track of a state or group. Oh. Is it O of 1? Is this not like a recursive thing where you have to keep going like find, you know? Is this like just like everything's parented to, is this like a maximum depth 2 thing or like max depth 1 thing? Because it looks like everything in group 1 would have to get reparented to pos 2, wouldn't it? So how's this O1? Welcome, YouTube folks. We're reviewing this PR of this Go environment. Really solid looking environment. Just gonna go through and make sure everything is set. This is by Spencer, who you can see up here. Yeah, I see the size and liberties. This I understand. I just don't understand how the reparenting thing works. If this is supposed to be O of 1, it seems like you have to keep going up a chain to find the start of the group. We need a drawing board. Can you see this message now? Yeah, I see your message. Oh yeah, I guess X was eating your messages. Yeah, X and YouTube like to eat messages when you type a lot. Twitch does not. I don't know what I would be drawing quite yet. Splinter. It's O of group size. Based on where you are in the chain, but not very big. Alright. If we needed to go faster, this is a place that I would look. Potentially this is a place I would look. Because it's also like extra recursive function calls on top of that. But I'll take your word on that for now. Because otherwise, outside of that, this is cool. Then you've got your main Go data structure. Generate board positions. Wait, what? Grid square size. Grid square size. Grid size. What? Actually. This was to create the render. Oh. Really? I'm kind of surprised that you need to do this for the render. Render should be plenty fast either way. But sure, whatever. Init groups. Yeah, okay, good. You found out how nice 1D traversal is. Because you can just do I without doing the extra indexing. You just do it once up here. This is good. Then you init. Lots of CLX. X, Y, states, visited, all this stuff. And then there's allocate, which is fine. This is all fine. Yep. And compute observations. You're still doing the stacked thing, right? So we'll have to do an experiment ablation on this to see if this actually matters. But yeah, fine. If you're gonna do stacked, then this is reasonable. I see why this works. Do people actually do this? Wait, isn't this off by 1? Hold on, buddy. Isn't this off? Wait, fuck. Isn't this... Is this not off by 1? Doesn't this evaluate to 1 on the first loop? I think it starts at 0. Then should be the last position. I don't know. I think that this could be... We should check this. I think this is a possible off by 1. There could be some bizarro thing where, like, this plus plus is, like, does it and then evaluates, and, like, plus plus obs index would be off by 1. It's been a long time since I've seen something like that, but I think this is off by 1. I don't know. If you're in chat and you know, feel free to comment if this is off by 1. But yeah. Oh, and then you also put the score at the end, which is interesting. Interesting. Reset visited. Okay. If you're looking for easy wins here, by the way, I believe a mem set is way faster than this. So, like, anytime you need to zero something like this, if you really need to hammer perf, you can just mem set. But I expect that the algorithm side is probably more expensive. We'll see about that. So, out of bounds, you return. Okay, so you did flood fill recursive. I have like an iterative flood fill implementation that you might want to see. We should probably like time some of these functions. Your env is already pretty damn fast though, right? We might want to time some stuff. I generally don't do a ton of recursive stuff. I'll usually just use arrays and like stacks and queues for traversal. But if it's already fast enough, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so I don't know what Tromp-Taylor score is. Tromp-Taylor. Blood fills used for scoring. Drumtail's probably the bottleneck. We should time it instead of guessing. Did I show you how to do C-Prof? Did I show you how to do C-Profile? I think I did on stream, right? Recursion is not usually great for perf. Like lots of small iterative. Okay, so I'll show you how to do C-Profile. It's very easy. I thought I did, but I'll show you again, no worries. It's just like it lets you get function level breakdown, like function level stats on performance very quickly. So once I merge this, we'll do that for you. If you're still on, then I'll do this for you live, so we can decide what needs to be optimized. But okay, count stones, mark as visited, and you go through all these stones. Visited, this is your offset. Territory owner. Oh, you cleaned up a bunch of code though from before. This is good. Yuck. Yeah, flood fill on the Oh, but wait, you're only flood filling the whole board once, right? It's that you're calling this from different positions. So this is only O of board size. It probably just has a big constant on it. It's not as bad as it looks though, because you're not flood filling the whole board, right? You're only flood filling that territory, so it's still O of number of tiles. It probably just has a big obnoxious constant factor on it. And like I see some stuff where like, yeah, like here's maybe this check gets repeated a few times or something. I don't know what minus env Comey is. Is this like a handicap? Plus territory. There's territory. Neutral player. Okay, so you're just counting. This is fine. Capture group. Yep. Okay, you got memset here. You actually do it here. You free, wait, you set visited to 0 properly here, but then you have a function up here, reset visited, which is slower, right? So yeah, you've got this both ways, and this is, the fast one is the memset here. Oh look, you do it well here though. Yeah, this is what I suggested, right? You can do this for flood fill as well. Legacy code, yeah, no worries. Yeah, good. This is where you want to be. Queue size, you can actually move this up to there. No big deal though. Malek. Do you need to Malek this? I don't know if you need to Malek this. It's only 19 by 19. Maybe. You probably can just leave this on the stack if you're not running out of memory. Might be screwy when you start running parallel-ms, because this actually... Yeah, never mind. This gets called in a loop. This is not a init. But it gets called serially, so actually, yeah, I don't think you need to malloc this at all. I do not bite my thumb at your code, sir, but I do bite my thumb. Front not equal to rear. Yeah, okay. I'll do like index and size or something, but I get what you mean. Oh, no, because it's a Q. Okay, I see what you did here. So, yeah, because when you do breath first, when you do Q instead of a stack, it has to be circular. So if you hit the end of the Q, you have to roll it over. Capture count, position. Out of bounds check. This is an inversion candidate right here. If not equals continue and then unindent all this. This is like, this is deeper than it needs to be. You basically are only allowed to indent this deep if you're writing like a convolution kernel or something. But this is not actually like 7 layers of logic deep, it's just the conditionals are weird. Okay, this is good. Count liberties. This is the slow function. Remember, this is the slow one. You can just write the memset into this function so that you don't have to keep like calculating the sizes and stuff. You can leave it as a function, just make it the fast one. Yeah, the unindent pattern is very important. Probably stylistically, it's probably the biggest thing I've noticed with your code is not using the unindent pattern. Like there's nothing fundamentally wrong with deeply indented code. The only thing is when you have deeply indented code that does not need to be deeply indented, right? Like you don't need to make 5 functions for like a convolution, right? In order to like make it less indented. That's just stupid. But when you have something that can very cleanly logically be expressed just by like, inverting the condition, you should usually do that. Particularly for things like guard checks, like up, if it's not this, then continue. That's like usually the best case to do it. You might just want to make an inline bound check function, because I've seen this like at least 3 different places in the code now. Not a huge deal though. Yeah, so like right here, right? This one doesn't even need to be like an unindent. This can just be like equals 0 and, right? This is like an and literally right here. Move. Probably when you have a function where you like reuse an obnoxious constant like this 10 times, you can just put the thing at the top, right? Like grid, like num tiles or something, total tiles, whatever. Because, I see it here, I see it here, I see it here. In fact, you literally do it here. You could just move this line up. You don't always need to malloc stuff. Like, you don't need to malloc stuff within a single function. In fact, you should pretty much try never to malloc stuff within a function that's going to be running, throughout the whole game. Like, this is not big enough that you should need to malloc. Oh, also, yeah, prefer calloc over malloc usually, but that's not as big. And the thing is, I say prefer calloc over malloc, even though I believe it's slower, because, like, you should never be using it at runtime if you can avoid it, right? Like, you initialize memory at the start if you can, and, like, stuff like this, like, you get to do this when you have a board size that's, like, 2000 by 2000, and you're overflowing your stack. That's about it. Wantonly. Wonton. Wonton kind of mid, actually. Yeah, here's the bounce check again. I mean, very small things, like you can make this a local, and then you don't have to redo the check. But that's tiny. I'm a little bit sussed out by the way that you do this, though. Maybe see people do this. But, yeah, I'm kind of sketched out by putting... To see people actually do this... Hold on. Dude, that's so fucking jank. I hate that. Probably see people do this. I freaking hate that, but I wouldn't be surprised that people do that. God. ARG is working on your website. Awesome. Text to the right of games, below games. Each game is now an iframe. Okay, awesome. Yeah, the main thing is that it has to like load the games either on click or like something so it doesn't like slow the main web page load down a ton. And then on the right side we can put game instructions. I want to put like contributor, like contributions, like people who made the envs or whatever in like big font there. Yeah. That's awesome. That saves me a bunch. Well, that's dumb on me for not knowing this, but in my defense, I haven't written C like in 10 years until recently. Write it down, man. I mean, you're good. There's nothing I said that's really important there other than just like, um, just as long as like the page it doesn't load super slow because it like tries to load all the M's immediately when you load the page or something. Will be good. Okay, so you don't have just add me, will do. Calculate liberties. Right, groups. Check captures. Reporting back, just finished implementing Puffer Vec engine on my custom GMM. Just got 3x speed up. Thank you for your godly work. Hey, I'm glad it helps. Now, if you go from like Python to C or whatever with Puffer's Vec, you'll get 100x. You can also get 100x in Python oftentimes, just won't have the fun web demos. Do be sure to feed the Puffer a star if he's been useful to you. Puffer subsists on a diet of stars. Bet the advertisers got it. Yeah, the stars really help. Captured. It's social. I wish I didn't have to do Twitter, honestly. It's such a big distraction, but it's actually been the best thing for growth on all this. Okay, I see what you did here. I don't hate this. This is fine. Did you ask anything in the past couple minutes? Nothing major. I'm down to here now. And these mem copies. I don't know when you left. The only major thing I told you was that you probably don't need this malloc here. Probably don't need this. Another 80 plus day. Wait, did you PR Enduro start? Like, wait, did you PR Enduro bet? Do you have something done? All right. You can let me know whether I need coffee or whiskey for the code review. You'll be good. It's a lot of to-dos. M code making your brain rot, or is it all right? No, it's pretty much fine. I mean, it's only complicated because, like, the logic of Go and the rules are actually kind of intricate. Like, stylistically, this is pretty much fine. I've had a couple minor things, but I'm doing pretty good here. Yeah, this is the in-play shuffle I told you. This is good. Wait. Does it work like this? Percent I plus. I think this works, yeah. Okay, so you got enemy random. Wait, what's this count? Let's see. Oh, okay, this is fine. 700 lines for Enduro. There's a lot of logic. Jeez, really? I'm sorry, I didn't expect the M to be that complicated. Group Liberty. 700 is quite substantial. If it's 700 and it actually needs to be 700, that's, I mean, we'll see how the code is. If you've completed a 700 line code project, that's actually pretty damn good progress. You've not been doing this for very long. Take you like 3 to 4 days, yeah. But I'd be surprised if it's actually 600-700 lines of code. That's quite substantial. If that's like actual env logic code, I could see the rendering being a little bit obnoxious for Enduro, but okay, why do we have several different breadth first searches here? This is find group Liberty. Didn't I just see a breadth first search up here? Count liberties. Find group liberties. Dynamic card position calcs. Well, I'll look at it. I will apologize if I assigned you something that is harder than I expected. Looks like you've made progress, though. It's fun. Good. Should be. Group Liberty. Enemy greedy hard. Alright, so there's a few things I don't get. Like, I don't know why this is its own separate. This looks pretty similar to the one above. I guess this is short-circuiting, so it just returns the first liberty versus resetting. Yeah, okay. If I see a third breadth first search copy-pasted, then I'm going to be concerned. Enemy greedy hard. This is a bit much. A few things like this are a bit much. To attack. Okay. Why is there even a base case here? When can it ever, not find a move here? This one sets priority to move to moves that can capture a tile. 1, 2, 3, 4 moves to capture it. Immediate. Okay, so you came up with a greedy thing. I don't know why I don't know why it can ever fall down to this. This is interesting. You made an easy version as well. in Atari. What? Uh, unindent, like, where's it? Where'd it go? I think you know what I'm about to do. I hate image editors these days. What the hell is this shit? Alright, I can't. Apparently, you can't make a joke these days, but like, yeah. You. Mm-hmm. Getting better with it. It just needs to be, you're getting better with it. I've seen you fixed it in a few places. It just needs to be the default thing you think. You're probably right. I know, I've been tired last couple days. I kind of floored myself with the half marathon yesterday. Because I really haven't been maintaining the running volume to do a 3 hour run in the heat up hills. I'll be back to that very soon, though. Mm-hmm. And I think you just have enemy greedy easy hard coded for now, which is fine. This mem copy. I might want to stick these into like a function or whatever. Reset state or whatever, something. And then this. Yeah, this is like inline calculable. Board lines. Capture count for both players. Okay, Spencer, I'll merge this. I've given you some things to fix on this. I think overall, pretty darn good. Few small style things, few small potential efficiency things. Obviously, there's a lot of domain specifics with Go that I'm not positive on. So I'm going to merge this. I'm going to do some perf tests. I'm going to show you how to do, I think if you're still here, I'm going to show you how to do the C profile checks. That should be pretty enlightening. I'll give you a minute to see if you're still here, but I'm going to go use a restroom real quick before I do that and reset. Be right back. Okay. Wait. I know none of this. Yeah, wait. We're gonna need... Shit. You write down the stuff he says. We're gonna need this for every env. Take notes. I can use for my env. It's just general engineering stuff, bet. Yes, he's out. Yeah. Okay. Spencer, I see you're still here. So we're gonna do le merge and le perf test. We'll do that. And possibly even le deploy to web. Alright. So this is another 1,000 lines of contributor code. Thank you very much. Boom. 1,000 lines of contributor code. Isn't that nice how easy it is to get one of these things playable? Ooh. Is it gonna actually show me my score? I think we gotta just keep going until it resets or whatever, right? When you play an invalid move, it just skips your turn, Spencer. In this version. If I click it, like, it seems like it skips my turn. Oh, there's a capture. When I capture the stones, it lets me, like, play on those stones. Like, you saw that? Like, look. So there's some bugs. There are some bugs. Well, we can watch here. Alright, so I got these stones, right? Boom, they disappear, and I can play there. And I capture all these, I guess. And the game goes on and on and on. Wait, when you capture the stones, do you take them off of the board? Because I was able to play clicking manually, right? Is that a capture? The fuck? Maybe I just don't understand how Go works. But look, now they captured my stones, and now we can both play here again. It's like the infinite game. That's not how it works, right? Yes, you can do that? What? I thought you didn't take the stones off the board when you capture. Do I just have to go learn Go? I thought the stones, like, stayed on the board, no? Oh. Well, wait, then how does the game ever end? Like, nobody can capture? What? Alright. Screw me, I guess. What do I know? uh, what I get for being an arrogant ass. Okay, both players have to pass. Interesting. Weird freaking game. Okay, here's a client. No, a perfect test. Well. Enemy doesn't pass. Alright, we'll have to mess with some stuff. I did not realize what I was getting myself into. No big deal. AlphaGo has similar logic. Interesting. What do you just do? Like rand percent grid size squared or something? Making a move can only worsen your position. Interesting. So we do like this, yes? We are agreed. Then we do free allocated. Can we beat AlphaGo? Almost certainly not. That's not the question. The question is, can we do something? Can we make something that's better than an amateur Go player with, like, really stupidly simple methods in, like, I don't know, 1,000 lines of open source? Ay, 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 ay. Mem leaks. Let's try fast compile. How fast did you say this thing is? Holy leaks. Max sanitize doesn't show leaks. Apparently. Let me stop trolling with this. Stream layout. Move myself. Back over here. Back over here. Solid SPS. Well done there. Brother, this one is very, very bad. This one is, like, legitimately very bad. This one is, you got a legit in-process, like, mem leak right here. You see? I only get 750K. Though maybe this processor's old. Oh yeah, on the cluster box, solid. What do we think about this instead of Calic? Look at that. Where did all of the mem leaks go? Isn't that nice? And you forgot to free the log buffer. Really? Oh, it's free log buffer. Whoops. We gotta fix that. Alright. That might have even got you a little bit more perf. It was 750 before, I think. Yeah, so I even got you a little bit more perf with that and fixed the leaks. Just a little bit. Could just be noise, to be fair. How does the Go board actually look? They've got like a border around the cells, right? Just from that malloc? Well, one, that was a giant memory leak, but yeah, also, don't be mallocing stuff inside of program execution unless you absolutely have to. Like, there's literally no reason to put it on the heap. Unless you're trying to handle Go boards that, like, you know, you're doing some crazy thing where you're like, I want any size Go. I want Go to be able to be played on a 2000 by 2000 board. Then you just don't need to. The hell is wrong with this tea? Weird. Go board is one bigger. Huh. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I promised you profiling, didn't I? Let's do that. So let me find the post for you. So here's a decent little post on this. Yeah, so I've got this build fast option, right? And make this compile with PG, like this. Now we run. Okay, you can see performance took a little hit from the profiler, but we don't care. You can see that there's some files. Then we just gprofile, go, on.out, text. You see? Isn't that useful? So it's all in count liberties. C is real easy when you have a couple little tools, isn't it? Don't count your liberties before they hatch. Let me see if you're doing anything ridiculous here. Let's make sure it's not reset. I don't think it's the reset. We'll just double check. Is it before? Alright, that didn't change anything. Little simpler, though. Does this call anything? No, it doesn't. Gets called a lot, though. Kind of. Fix this shenanigans while I'm here. What's this temp board states? So what? We can just do like npos. What is this variable? Did I do this right? Yeah. Oh. Isn't this what you want to do? You can double check that, but I think that that's what you want to do. Well, there you go. I just got you a little bit more perf. This here. And pause. Probably fine. This gets called a lot, doesn't it? Where does it get called from? It only gets called in these two places, right? So, while is dangerous? No? I mean, it depends what you mean by dangerous. How do you propose to implement, like a graph search? That's another bit of perf for you. That's probably the biggest one I can see right now. Oh, this is a break, not a wait, is this a break or continue? No, it's a continue. Dang. Dang. Do you add... Wait, visited... Well, there's one more I can think of. Whoops. One more that I can potentially think of, but it's speculative. I can't tell, so I'm going to leave it the way that you had it. $800K ain't bad. And that's with profiling. Oops. Still 82%. Count liberties. This has got to be cached or something, I'm sure. Important thing is now you know where this is. I gave you a little bit of optimization here, but you know now exactly where you need to most likely just start caching stuff. Let me make sure I didn't break anything. Looks good. Gives you capture counts as well, which is kind of cool. Okay. That is pushed. We've now gotten Connect 4 and go into reasonable states, I would say. I wanted to train a policy for Connect 4 and do a few other things, since I think you're not home yet, and I can chat with you on, I can chat with you on stuff, specifics later today if you're around. Cool. I'm trying to think what to do. Probably quick Connect 4 policy, do a quick round of checks on X and Discord, make sure I'm not missing anything. And then we'll keep going. Won't be home till later? Yeah, no worries. Anything? Thanks for review? Yeah, of course. Thank you for the PR. And cool, just a bunch of random engagement. Looking good. What about Discord? Anybody asking for stuff? Maybe. Cap. Interesting. What is ML chat? I don't know, random group chat. Mostly people messing with image models. P-trace system call. Okay. I'll have to look at that. All right, well, let's do the Connect 4 thing real quick, because that's easy. Let's just see if we one-shot it. We do on Pufferbox, maybe? Let's try it on Pufferbox. Hey, that guy. Yeah, we can add that thing. It's... Do I just PR this to the... Hold on. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Ah. The puffer tank PRs are kind of obnoxious because they're not actually like in the Docker. I'll do that in a sec. Hold on. Puffer box. Pull this. That's solid code contributions right there. What do we think the odds are that we just solved the Connect 4M with policy? Gotta sign off for now. Ping you later. Talk about policies to train, board sizes. Yep, sounds good. Let me know when you're around. See ya. Thanks for the PR. Okay. Let's do this Connect 4 thing real quick. Oh, it's got 8 M's, 8 workers. That's why it actually, okay, sure, whatever. My Connect 4 mode train. Track. So this is a tiny little network. It's not running very fast at the moment because, well, it's running at like half the speed it should be because the batch size is too small. Let's just see if this solves. We can tweak it once we solve it. I'm worried that there's still going to be deficiencies in the opponent that it's exploiting, but we'll see. Oh, is it going to get stuck here? That'd be interesting. If it takes it longer to figure out how to beat this one. Interesting. So it's better than the built-in, but it's not. It has like a 70% win rate. I mean, that's probably just model capacity though, right? Parameters or whatever. I mean, this is a tiny network. It's kind of interesting that it does this well with this number of parameters. Wouldn't it be funny if a 6,000 parameter network is like better at Connect 4 than I am? Give it a recurrent policy. Let's see what happens. In the meantime, I will go grab the WANDB parameters. WANDB. I'm tired today. Oof. Here's your policy. Mm. 4.15. Demo. 4 mode eval. Back native eval. And this is going to be spam fast, right? Saigo. Interesting that the bigger model has not done any better. Still at 70%. Maybe that's what you draw. Maybe that's the draw rate. Well, this is going to be spammy. You probably want to load this, right? Oops. Okay, so this should be the new policy. This doesn't seem right to me. Okay. So it'll block you, right? It'll block you. It didn't block me here. That's weird, isn't it? Excuse me? Why doesn't this show me winning? Oh, it just, there's like, you have to press a button at the end when you win, that's fine. I'm trying to figure out how good the bot is. It's not very good, right? It's like, let me win. Yeah, it didn't block me there, look. Bot still needs updates, I think. I mean, why? Can I, like, construct this in a principled way? Like, there's something weird about this, isn't there? Yeah, there's something weird about this. It doesn't block if you have 2 ways to win. But if it looks 2 ahead, it shouldn't let me get 2 ways to win, right? So, like, let me see. Blocks me there. Needs more than 3 steps to stop it. Does it? Oh, is it 3 or 4? Right now. I mean, I see it has there. Is that 5? So why did it just go... Oh, because it just won, because I'm stupid. Cool. It looks 3. So it looks at its move, and then your move, and then its move, I guess? Well, we should be able to beat this then, like, 100%, right? If that's all it does. Let me see if we can beat it. But too slow. We should be able to beat the current version though, right? What were you getting 90% with? This gets stuck at like 70. There's an opening it was doing that sets up a trap reliably. Can't remember changing anything. Well, that's weird because I only get 70 with this one, and it takes longer as well. Didn't even change anything. Yeah, it's a tiny policy. Tiny policy did not change anything. So weird. Their default. Thanks for review. Yeah, of course. I had on, there's a stream portion you can watch VOD for as well. Thank you for contributions. 5. See if I can fix some stuff here. That gets us 80. $82. Yeah, 80. I mean, this network is like pathetically small. Well, if I put the R and N back in, it's got more parameters. Does that really not matter? Or worse. Unless it just takes longer. Oh, no, this looks worse. Okay. Learning rate is high. It doesn't look to be diverging substantially from that, though. We'll see if that was the issue. This is making it learn slower. Let's see if it learns any better. That just learns way too slow. Let me try some stuff. There's your million. No easily discoverable bugs. Progress. It's a little better, isn't it? RL not like the rest of ML. Alright, I just got it from 70 to 90% win rate in about 20 minutes. I did batch size and stuff as well. A little more than that, you know. Let's see if we just give it some entropy. And we can always just run a sweep on it at this point, because it's doing well enough. Well, no, it was in this case, it was the larger batch size. Larger batch sizes equals more stable training updates. In fact, we can make it even much larger if this entropy doesn't just fix it. It doesn't look like it did. Say. Eh. It's about the same. 928. Why don't we do a double it again? 65 and 2 this. Hey P-dubs. We got Connect 4 gaming in here. Training Connect 4 on stupidly small network. 1.2 million SPS. Versus this random look-ahead bot. Check if it learned same opening trap. Sure thing. Let me see if this does any better, and then we'll do a tracked run. Exploitable relatively easily. I mean, it's just like n look ahead, right? $100 million Connect 4. $100 200 million Connect 4 in 90 seconds. Sounds good to me. It will play more Connect 4 than anybody has ever played in 90 seconds. Right? Nobody's played that much Connect 4. This time it'll save the model. We'll see whether this breaks the 90 from before. I think it should. Really satisfying contributing to the project? I hope so. Hope you feel like you're learning some cool stuff as well. There you go. A little less sample efficient, but is it gonna get stuck here? Does a little better. %94. I'm sure we'll be able to just by hyperparam sweep, we'll probably solve it. In fact, if you have like even a decent-ish GPU, I'll let you do the hyperparam sweep and you can submit the solve model if you want. I can show you how to set that stuff up. I gotta buy more machines for the cluster so I can get more contributors on there. Okay, so... Oops. PufferLib. It's a clean reward curve. Look at that. Look how clean that is. Reinforcement learning does not like that. Does not like to produce clean reward curves. Unless you make things really, really fast. Off to bed now, though. See you around. Thank you. Test out this model. Oh. Okay. Is it loading it correctly? How you have money for so many machines? Because if I wanted to buy even one node for like language model learning, like a 8x 800 box or whatever would be like 200 grand. The whole puffer cluster is like 30 grand for 8 of them. Doesn't look like it's winning. Why does this not look like it's winning? Okay, maybe it's not loading correctly. Hold on. 32, 128, and 7. All right. Doesn't look like it's winning. The heck? Oh, I'm dumb. That's why. Still no? What the fuck? I want to see this policy. There we go. Oh, look at that. It wins. Looks like the policy's just bugged. I mean, not the policy, the, let's see. The games are all different. Not like exploiting RNG or something stupid. Yeah, look, it just blocked. It wins. Wins. That's a decent Connect 4 policy. Why did it reset there? I feel like I'm just not seeing it complete games. That's a win, diagonal. Wins. Block. It's not genius or anything. Are you smarter than a 6,000 parameter neural network is what this is going to be. Let's see why this is not occurring. Because here it just gets kicked. It gets its ass kicked, right? So we're not loading it correctly. Resume. Okay. Ah, I see why. Hold on. We still loading it wrong? Yep. Okay. Let me just make absolutely sure, because it's going to be really obnoxious otherwise. Welcome, YouTube folks. Trying to figure out why this network is not loading, because I have it in eval here. I can see... I can see that it's correct when I run it with Python. It's not loading correctly into C, I believe. To be fair, this is not as thoroughly tested, right? How many weights have we got here? Okay, 6536 weights. That is correct. Make default. Copy in observations. Then we have actions. Star actions, right? So this looks reasonable to me. Do I need to check PufferNet? I didn't think I had any errors in here. I'd be surprised, but I guess it's possible. So what's this? We get a network, num agents, input dim, encoder, goes input to hidden, get a relu. Did I miss a relu or something stupid? This is encoder, decoder, and value is all. They're in that order. Hey, Bet. Relu of encoder of observations. And then this is value head actions. There's one relu in here. It's literally just like linear relu linear. Lifted heavy doubled row. Very good. Lift heavy good. We're gonna see what I can bench after this. There any custom code? Well, I'm loading this shit into C, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. Hold on, maybe. How's this defined? In the network? Nah, it's default as far as I know. Well, it's not. You can clearly tell the policy when loaded into C is nowhere near as good as the policy when I load it from Python. Something screwy. Show you? Sure. Like. Here, this policy sucks, right? Think you are loading the Pong weights. Am I actually loading the frickin' Pong weights? I swear, if I'm loading the frickin' Pong weights. Brainless idiot. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Nice catch. Here, we'll get your policy online, Jake. Thanks for coming back to save me that effort. Alright, here is your puffer policy. Pong played Connect 4. Yeah, that doesn't work so well. It does seem like the opponent policy is sometimes just screws up in dumb ways, though. Like, it seems like you only have one way to win and it misses it. Is it keeping track? No. Okay, so right here, Why did it let you win here? And press shift whenever. Okay, so let's see what it does. It could play either side. Oh, wait, did you randomize what side it plays, Jake? Did you randomize the side it plays? I didn't realize that. I mean, we should probably, what we should do is we should randomize at any depth is the same. Alright, it seems like there might still be some small tweaks to make here, but this is way better. Okay, so here it made this move. It'll block me here, right? Does it always make this same open? Oh, didn't... You added this as a... Did you add this as a book opening, I think? Yeah, I see, because it prevents it from doing, like, the cheese. Yeah, okay, so the book open prevents the cheese, I see. But you can still do it later on in the game, right? Like, if I just do... I messed it up there. Okay, so I can still do the cheese. Oh, wait, it let me... Why let me do that? So really you need to go like one additional depth. Interesting, it blocks. Middle a bit better. Couldn't get perf up with extra depth. As in the end was too slow? Where's the depth param? So this is 2, so I'd change this to 3. I change that to 3 or whatever, right? Let's see. I change depth from 2 to 3. How sure are we that this depth search thing is implemented right? He's right that it kills envperf, though. It's gonna need, like... Well, we'll have to do some serious stuff to get it to be faster. You can see it went from 1.1 mil down to 300k. 70% time bottleneck on env. Longer episodes, only 12. I mean, still, though, we're at 80% win rate against this thing with a 6,000 parameter model. And gaining. I mean, what do we think the odds are that there's some cheese, that, like, there's some edge cases that the algorithm isn't catching even at this depth? Because, like, 50 million steps, 6,000 parameter model, close on 90% ACK. Do start the puffer, folks. Starting the repo helps me out a ton. I mean, okay, if it keeps this level of perf, we only lost like 2-3%. Spectrum. Well, the thing is, like, if it's more than 2 or 3 look ahead, it's not really a cheese anymore, right? But, like, it's kind of sus that, the env is slower, but it doesn't seem to actually be any harder. Player 1 has win if played perfectly. Yeah, but it looks like you randomized the start order, right? I mean, regardless, this is... Yeah, we're matching the accuracy of the previous one. So I'm not actually sure if this max algorithm is doing... Like, it doesn't seem like it made the game any harder. We're within like 1% of where we were before. Right? Unless we just train some like 6,000 parameter God policy. Felt harder when I played it. Oh, there's an easy way to check that. If you turn it up to like 5 or something, it'll still be fast enough for you to play it. It should just destroy you. But yeah, we're at, look at that, 94. Literally, we finished exactly where we did before. The end was just slower. In fact, I'll tell you what, we can compare. Play with this depth against old policy. We can try. But, let me see. So here are the 2 runs, I believe. Yeah, look at these. The curves are like the same. Oh, the episode length is 1 off, right? That's kind of interesting. It's 1 longer episode length with the new one. So there is a difference. That's an appreciable difference. Maybe we just trained a God policy, you know? Maybe this is just the God policy. Let's see if it ever wins to, let's see if this thing ever, like, wins to bullshit anymore. So I trained it with 3. And also, we got a copy. Okay, so here is the policy. Okay, we learned block. Why did it do that? Did you just see that? It went here and it gave it a free win 1 step ahead on the diagonal. I think the depth policy is bugged. Like, it's probably better, but I think that their edge case is not getting caught. Like, look, it just gave it a win here. Yeah. Scripted AI is... I think scripted AI is bugged. Better than before, but still bugged. Most likely you just got like a 1 line or something in the max function that you gotta fix. Second win was understandable. Here, I'll slow it down. I mean, it's a deterministic algorithm, right? So here you go, look. Red should not go in the second position here. It has 3. It doesn't have 3. It literally only has 1. First column is also a win. So the only win I see is if red does not go. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, it's got. Okay, you're right. No, I understood the first game. It had 2 diagonal wins. Let's see if. I mean, you only need to have 1 bullshit game to know it's bugged, right? Why did it just go there? Why did it just go here? Red just went here. Why? Now it wins. Now blue wins, right? Red should not have gone here. This looks like an exploit. And then blue just went here. And red just went here. You figured it out? You found bug? It doesn't go. Oh, you're right. Shit. Why didn't it go there? Okay, so this is like it plays this game a lot, right? Discount short games. So blue goes there. Okay, so I see here, this is legit. Red goes there. Okay. Where's red go? So red goes there. Why would red just go there? Why did red just give it this win? Right? Am I missing it, or is this an error? Red just went right here. Same logic? Where? So if blue goes here, then red goes here and you're fine, aren't you? If red doesn't go, blue can go, and then take the drag. Holy hell. I guess I'm dumber than a 6,000 parameter policy, you're right. Okay. Let's see if I can beat it. Why did it just give me win? Why did it just give me win here? That looks bust. Is this thing fucking 200 IQ? Or is it dumb? I can't tell. Step right up, folks. See if you're smarter than a 6,000 parameter neural network. Can't see it? So if red goes here, then I can go here. Oh, it's right. Dude, it's frickin' right. Hold on. I think it's right. So, fucking hell. So if it goes here, dude, this thing is right. What the hell? So, I mean, this is your scripted thing, not the neural network, so obviously it's right, but it's so hard to read for a human. So if I go here, no, if it goes here, okay, then I go here. And then it gets stuck because it has to go here or I win, but it also has to go here or I win. So 3 moves ahead, I have win. You see it? So it's smart. I think. It shouldn't assume you can see it, though. Yeah, you need to change it so that, you need to change it so that it blocks, like, the nearest one. It needs to block, like, if there are win cons, it needs to block immediate win con. I know you gotta go to sleep. It's only 5:30 here, 5:20. Do you want me to mess with it for a little bit today? I got like an hour or whatever. Would improve performance. Yeah, fire away. Okay. You get some sleep. I'm going to take a couple minutes to reset here. And then I'm going to just see if I can make a couple tweaks to your thing real quick so it's more sensible. And I'm not going to go crazy with it. But hopefully I get somewhere with that, and we'll see. It's kind of crazy that I can still beat this thing, though. Like, I can literally beat it without seeing it. Alright. I'll be right back, folks. Get some sleep, Jake. Awesome contribution. Thank you for that. I'll polish it up and see if I get a nice demo on online for tomorrow. Be right back. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. The goal here is to fix the algorithm so it actually plays locally well as min-max. And then we'll train the neural net versus that. And the goal is that we have like a strong 6,000 parameter model. So we can ask, are you smarter than a 6,000 parameter neural network? And the answer is probably no. Answer is probably no. Okay, so let's see what this thing is. So it just goes through and it computes this search for every possible play. It computes for every possible play this value. I see. So how do you implement this? This is just like a way of breaking ties, right? Break ties. Simplest way to implement such that yeah, modify tiebreaker. You just have a heuristic. I don't know what's this max value. What's this? -1? I'm confused how this works. Negative win value. Return float. Oh. Hmm. Okay, so this is random for anything that you can't. This depth equals 0 is actually the leaf nodes. It's probably some form of discounting, right? I don't know why this negative max value is this way. It's a very simple algorithm. I haven't looked at this type of thing in a while. I'm trying to think if we want like a multiplicative or an additive or what we want here. I mean, fundamentally, this is like focus on blocking wins. Yeah, this is bothersome. Well, hold on. What you want to do here what if I do like 0.9? Does this work? Can I literally just do this? Why did it go there? I can't. Ah, drive me nuts. Okay, so it blocks here, and then it loses. That's fine. Blocks here. Blocks there. And then loses here. I think I might have done it. I think it's just literally was just discounting. It plays here. Plays here. You block here. Plays here. Well, this was weird, right? Why did it do that? It didn't block a victory here, did it? What did it... Does anybody see it? It played here and then the red played here. Is there any reason for that? It's supposed to not... Does it win next turn anyway somehow? I don't think so. Played here. No, I don't think so. I think it's screwed up and I can't tell. Blue can win. What I'm trying to do right now for reference is I have this search-based bot, but it's very unintuitive because if it sees that you can win like 3 moves ahead, it'll basically just give up and stop trying. So I'm trying to make it so that even if it sees you can win 3 moves ahead, it's still gonna try to take. It's gonna try to like make you actually have to win in 3, basically. I think we got to change the way that this works. If we change it to like max mean or something. I gotta love when, you know, something that's pretty basic, like 7 years ago, is suddenly hard. Ugh. What do you want to do here? Do you want to count? You go n moves ahead. So this is a min-max. I hate recursive logic. I really do. Should it be like a max mean or something? me play with it a little bit. Before I mess it up. Okay, so this is going to be turn negative 1, 0. You. Why is it negative max? I see. So it should be plus equals. So we're trying to just sum up the number of cases in which they win, which I don't actually know if that's a good idea. Hey, thank you. Turn the value like this, right? And then what we do is we simply do float values 7. Float, what's it? Best column. Let's just do int s size 0. We go through the columns. If it's invalid, we continue. Play the value. Values. Column. Don't have to do this. Oops. Let's do float best value. Best value. Value. There we go. Now we know the best value. Ties. Ties. And then best tie. Yeah, I'm always at it. Let me see. That looks good. Do I see what? Do you see it? If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. There's a cool thing to see. I'll ruin it if I tell you. Well, that didn't friggin' work. Oh, other way around. Let's actually just print it. Okay, interesting. So... Hmm. Oh. Maybe... Other way around, right? No, this is right. was bizarre. Confusing. I'm trying to figure out if it's looking at the board, if it's seeing it correctly. As it recursively evaluates things. Okay, so what's it say here? It says that I should go there. Oh wait, am I red? No, I'm blue. Blue. Why did it go there? Oh. Okay. In what way is it losing here? It's not seeing clearly, is it? So what it says, if you go in the third slot, it has win. Wait, why? Very bizarre. Okay, so say I go like this, right? 1. Interesting. Wait, so why did it do that then? I'm probably printing this at the wrong spot, right? Hmm. Print the values. Okay, I think I understand. So the value I'm computing is the number of games where if I go in that cell, the opponent wins. DM the solution to you? We'll see if the human of your intelligence is beaten by a 6,000 parameter network or not. Okay, so it says it's interesting, right? Interestingly, it says, knows. Maybe this is better. I might actually have it better now. Well, that's going to always be a 3. We don't care about that, so I go here. And then, hold on. Obnoxiously, you actually kind of have to play this thing well. He's never going to win with that. there even a win con here? What's it say if it go into the 4th slot? Hmm. Where did it go? Ooh, I think I lose, don't I? It doesn't make a move. I mean, it's not going to make a move. Bizarro. Oh, because it can't move at the top is why. Wait, what the hell, bet? uh, uh, I hate to break it to you, bet, but the 6,000 parameter neural network might be smarter. It's okay, it's better than me too. Completely wrong. Wait, you want the lowest one here? Hmm. I can't tell if this thing is better. Blocks that as well in advance. But it doesn't win. What the fuck? It doesn't take its win. Well, that's dumb. Guess I messed up the guy's algorithm. I'm tempted to just revert it. Let me think, does the thing I'm doing even make sense? You count the number of games. I think the way I'm doing it is correct. But it's not taking its win. Oh. And player pieces. Peace mask. Does it take its win now? Let's see. Does take its win. Oh. Maybe this helps. Yeah, it takes its win now. Yeah, it takes its win. Good. So, is this better? Well, let's see. Can I actually beat it? Or actually, can this bot beat it? That's even better. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. it takes its win at the top now. I think I might have made a much stronger opponent. Why did it not block? Why did it not block? Yeah, why the hell did it not block? That's bizarre. Oh, because you're not counting this correctly, dummy. You're not counting this correctly. Right idea, terrible execution. Okay. So 1 here. Let's see if that was just luck. Blocks correctly, and it wins. Is it consistently winning now? Yeah, the day kind of got away from me today. But there's, I think I got this. All this debugging. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, 0.64. That's promising, right? Let's make sure I don't mess this up. Oh wait, it doesn't recompile. Okay, so this is 0.62, I guess. Let's not do this. Fuck. Huh. That's interesting. So I think this is stronger. Let's see how this goes. Is this weaker? Oh, hold on. Dude, did this seriously just reset itself? See how this does. Oh. Maybe this is harder. We'll give it this run, and then we'll see. See from here. I don't know if I have this implemented completely correctly, but the goal was to count, like, if I play this move, you count, like, the number of times that, well, first of all, you see if the opponent can win immediately. That gets assigned a very high value. And then it's essentially discounting. It's like discounting, it's a discounted count of the number of games in which the opponent wins. It's like max mean with aggressive discounting, I guess. I don't know, maybe it just gets the same win rate versus this, I don't know. Looks likely at this point. It's got 40 million steps to get 10-ish% more AC. Episode length is longer, actually, that's true. That's probably a good sign. No, it's playing against the scripted bot. But I don't know if I made the scripted bot better. We'll see. I think I might have. I mean, the episodes are substantially longer, and it looks like the policy it drops from like 93% accuracy in 100 mil to 88. 90, let's call it. So, that's like a stronger model. That's a stronger model, right? It's faster as well. Training is a bit faster. I didn't even full optimize it. And let me go grab the model. I'm gonna test this, and this will be the last thing I do today. Actually, let's check train curve as well, just so we see the difference. Oh yeah, look at that. You see? Return takes longer, it doesn't get quite as well, and the episode length is a better model. Trained against stronger opponent, I bet our model is better too. See what Squirt says. Yeah, okay, so now it shows me that the score is about 0.9, which is what we thought. This is correct. It's doing nice things. Alright, let's see if I can beat this. I doubt I can beat it. I actually doubt that I can beat this in, like, one try, if I'm not, like, being super careful with it. Okay. Huh. Stupid me. Yeah. Okay, this is a pretty strong scripted bot now. It feels strong. Probably is strong. Yeah, and let's see. Now let's let the model play. I just pause it so we can see what it's doing. That looks bad. Well, it's not taking moves, which is probably bad. Blue is the neural net. No. Red is just not taking moves. We gotta fix that. Well, we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, but red is not. There's a glitch with red where it doesn't take moves at the top sometimes. We'll figure it out. But that's enough for the time being. I got it. My schedule's gotten pushed too late, so I'm gonna go get my exercise in. I'm gonna get food. You're free to look at it. There's probably just some minor tweaks. I think it is better, it's just that there's a bug. Website? Website's the old one. Oh, wait, is there a website to look at? Watch? Is there somewhere? Watch the website? Link in DM. I don't know why this isn't doing anything. Doesn't let me see it. Ooh. That's cool. Goes into an iframe. Huh. That's pretty damn cool. Low FPS, not the website being... Yeah, okay, good. Does the game take longer to load? This looks solid. The games take longer to load, hold on. Because, like, if I click here, it's pretty much instant, right? It's like instant load, even for the complicated ones. Maybe it's just cached. Should be instant, okay. Cool. Well, that's nice. Trying to think. Asked him to make several. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because, like, this keeps it... He doesn't think perf is decreased. Okay. Most people watching on Twitch? No, not really. The people who like to chat a lot go on Twitch, because, like, YouTube and X sometimes eat your messages. We have, I think the majority are YouTube, actually, but Twitch is the best for messages, and then X is like, yeah, if you're just on X. This is cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like... I think we can jam this. I think this is good. I'm gonna wonder about stuff like full screen and whatnot, and like other controls that this might mess up. We'll see. But yeah, they come out as an iframe. Ready for a commit if you want. I mean, I'm happy to just merge. I can like hard merge now. I'm trying to think. So basically the thing I wasn't sure about is whether I want those iframes all on the main page or not. Like, because I like having this, like, gallery of lots of M's that you can click on. It's probably best the way that he has it, frankly. Let me see this again. Yeah, because it's on the main page like this, right? With this, like, local X. Okay, yeah, I like it. Sweet. Yeah, go. I'm gonna want to play with it a little bit and see if I like it. But I think, yeah, okay, because it keeps you on the main page. You don't actually have to go load a different page. Push now, yeah. Are you in voice with him? What's up with this? Or this is someone else, isn't it? DM. Confused. No, the guy in voice is someone else. Let me get this. Okay, cool. I can hop in there in a bit. I got one or two things to do, and then I'll jump in there. PR's here? This is gonna be solid. Just go work out? Okay. I'll do that. Oh, I guess you're just DMing him. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, if he gets in voice at some point, I'll like to thank him for this. This is pretty nice. And I think we'll probably be able to optimize some stuff as well, because like a lot of the stuff in the resources folder is shared as well. So probably if like there's one build, we cannot package everything into WASA multiple times or whatever. All right. When I get to the gym, I'll do that. I got to do a couple quick things first. Well, thanks, folks. One last thing. So we'll be back with this tomorrow as well. Lots of dev here. If you want to support for free, just star the repository. Helps us out a ton. You know, feed the puffer a star. The growth on this has been absolutely great, and really just have to keep it up. Helps me keep doing this stuff. Closing in on 1200. You can also follow my X. It is all reinforcement learning. I'll link that as well. Most of my stuff, including like how to get into RL and like more technical, like cutting edge research, is on here. So thanks.